Oh crap. Are you serious? Damn it. I was talking to air. Ah, shit. Yes, I was talking to air. I was talking to air. Sorry, guys. Okay, this is the Wavegenius.com broadcasting live from North Bethesda, Maryland. It is Wednesday, December 4th, 2013, and for the past 15 minutes, I was talking to air. For the past 15 minutes, I was talking to air. I was talking to air. Great. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to do that. I was talking to air. Oh, man. I said some good stuff, man. Crap. God damn it. My microphone keeps shutting off. I turned the microphone was on mute. I realized I was on mute. Alright. Oh. God damn it. Alright, anyway. I think the third wave we're seeing in S&P is 2.618, not 1.618. So we're seeing one of those rare third waves, the 2.618 third wave, right now. 2.618. So basically, I would actually consider a 2.618 to be a perfect opportunity to buy. So if we hit 2.618 this morning, if we hit 2.618 this morning, I'm actually consider buying. I like to buy the bottom of 2.618 because 2.618 is the maximum third wave. It's the maximum. So if we hit 2.618 this morning. Actually, we didn't hit it. God damn it. So if we fade down to like 1782.5, which is my 2.618 target, I would consider buying something. Maybe I shouldn't say that on the air. I shouldn't say that on the air. Let's see. Premium trades. Yeah, sorry about I was talking to air for like 15 minutes. I was talking to air, so all right, I have a good idea here. Here's what I'm going to do. Here is what I'm going to do. Those emails get delivered fast now. Yeah, those emails get delivered very fast. That's like a 1 minute. You got that really quick. That was really quick. All right. Where is my phone? Gotta find my phone first. Before I do, oh, there it is. There's my phone. There's my phone. Gotta charge my phone. Charging my phone. I think I'm charging the phone. Yeah, those emails are being sent like within like 30 seconds now. It's awesome. So my email delivery is getting a lot better now. That's good. It's very, very good. So all these trade alerts like within 30 seconds. That's good. All right. Yeah, I got those email alerts really fast. I got them really fast. Quick email delivery. Oh, we're bouncing. Don't bounce yet. God damn it. Don't bounce yet, please. Not what I want yet. I want the full 3. Let's do a new chart here. How about... Let's see. Let's do an SLV chart. Free daily SLV chart. Free daily GLD chart. Free daily S&P E-mini chart. You guys probably know why I'm doing that. It's free. GLD, SLV, and S&P E-mini. They're free. I have one free chart every day, and then I'll elaborate on those with premium. So basically, one free chart, and then after that, everything else is not free. But the fact that I have 3 of those main charts, because I'm trying to destroy somebody, trying to destroy someone's business overnight. not by trying to sue them or lie and deceit, but by actually taking their existing product and making it free. I'm Netscaping Avi Gilbert. Netscape Navigator. Sorry Netscape. You're about to be assimilated. Netscape Navigator. That's what you are. You're the Netscape Navigator. Netscape Navigator must assimilate. Free GLD, free SLV, free S&P E-mini every day. Free, 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 free. Absolutely free. Welcome to the jungle, Abby. Welcome to the jungle. Hope you enjoy it when your customers realize that what you're charging $100 a month for is going to be free. And I'm right, and you're wrong. He emailed me. He told me that GLD bottomed at 119. It actually went to 117.5. That's not a bottom. He he's like, we called it on the T. Ha ha ha. We called the bottom of GLD at 119 right on the T. Ha ha ha. And apparently it's not on the T because GLD kind of went down to 117.5. How is that the bottom? Is that like some magical bottom in your head? Sorry, Schmabby, you're about to be assimilated. Do you know that Avi Gilbert actually subscribed to he subscribed to my website the other night, right? He went to the ClickBank, he bought a subscription, right, for the sole purpose of spamming my site. So that other night he popped in there with a subscription, automatic subscription, and then he's like, I am so much better. I am the greatest. I am better than everything. He went into my chat room and he started saying all this delusional stuff. He went into my chat room and said all this crazy stuff. He's like, world-class Elioticians, state-of-the-art, And I was like, you're showing how immature and crazy you are, Avi, by saying that in my chat room. You're very immature and crazy. So, not only is he a liar, he's immature and crazy. He's extremely immature. He's like a big baby. He's a big baby. So, my idea was just to simply make whatever he does that he charges $100 a month for, whatever he charges $100 a month for, I will make free. He's about to turn into Netscape Navigator pretty quick. So, here's SLV for you guys. Netscape Navigator. Alright. Wave A. Wave A to a C wave would be, let's see. Netscape Navigator. Oh, so funny. You have become the Netscape Navigator. I'd like to apologize. Okay, let's see. SLV. Welcome to the jungle, Abby. Alright, let's see. A C wave would be 18.25. Oh, it did hit that. Oh, SLV did actually hit that level. SLV, my target was, let me see. December 02. Alright, so ending diagonal target for SLV was 18.25. It hit 18.25. Okay, there we go. A D up. Let's see. Welcome to the jungle. 20.72. Let's see. The two targets would be. Welcome to the jungle. Alright. $20.72. Alright, here's your free daily SLV chart, which is way more accurate than anything. Alright. And it's free. Alright. SLV, absolutely free. Okay. Free charts. There you go. Enjoy. SLV chart's been posted. My target hit right on the number for a C wave, but then the maximum D wave targets are listed on the chart. The maximum D waves. You know what's really funny about Avi Gilbert is that he lives like 20 minutes away from me. He lives in my area. That's the funniest thing about it. He lives in my area. The guy is really crazy. Like he harasses Eric all the time. He actually harassed my sister. My sister is actually in the chat room right now. If my sister is in here right now, then she'll probably say hi. But my sister is in my chat room right now. I think. Actually, no, she isn't. But he harassed my sister. He harassed Eric. He harassed me. He went into my chat room. He's like, he bought a subscription. He went to my chat room, and this delusional maniac was ranting about how great he was. He's obviously threatened by me. He's very threatened by me. He's extremely, extremely threatened by me because I know the truth. I know the truth about him. Not many people can read through those intricate articles full of bullshit and know exactly what he's doing. His articles are very intricate, but I know exactly what he's doing in those. He has five. He's like 4 to 5 scenarios. Okay, and if one of them happens to be right, then he's like, "Oh, that entire article is correct." And then he takes 2 positions long and 2 positions short. If one of those 4 positions is right, he's like, "The entire trade was absolutely right. Oh my god!" And you have 4. How do you make money off of 4 scenarios? 4 scenarios? Come on. Yeah, it's basically a war. Right? Between me and Evan Gilbert, it's a war now. He dropped the gloves, and he doesn't realize that he's about to be witnessing the carnage, the final top of his entire business. You don't confront me. You do not ever confront me, ever, because I'm pretty ruthless. I am one of the most ruthless guys on the internet. I'm very ruthless. I tell the truth. That's it. Straight to the truth. That's all I do. Here's the truth. Boom, boom, and then they're dead. he's confronting the wrong guy. He's confronting the wrong guy. Not a good idea to confront a master Eliotician. the number one guy, like a monopoly of Elliott Wave. No, the stop to buy. How hard is it? If it drops down to that level, it'll trigger. It's not that hard. He probably would if Evan Gilbert saw me in person, he would probably assault me. There's a good chance he'd probably beat me up pretty bad. There's a good chance. he's pretty nuts. He's a pretty crazy guy. Factor in the fact that his wife died recently. He's not a mentally healthy person at all. He's not mentally healthy. Something triggered in his brain that started a delusional, crazy. No, that let me see. Let me take a look. Oh wow! I just realized I wasn't even looking at the chart. Did that just happen? What just happened, guys? That is a large move. I had no idea. That's way more than a 4, guys. That's beyond a 4. That is achieved fourness beyond fourness. It's actually a 2. At least a 2. That's a really... What happened in the past 5 minutes? Did something happen? What caused that incredibly huge rally? I wasn't even looking at it because I was talking about Abby Gilbert. And I was posting an SLV chart. I had no idea. That happened in like 5 minutes. Holy crap, look at that. That spike. That's like... It started right when I sent that email. It happened. Right when I sent that email. Right at 9:53 a.m. Exactly at that point, the rally went crazy. Holy crap. That is crazy what's happening. Wow. That is a very, very large spike. Holy crap. I was working on that SLV chart. I had no idea that the spike just happened. I had no idea. That spike is way more than a 4. That's way more than a 4. That's not a 4. It's entering wave 2 territory. So that is bonkers, man. Holy crap. That's some bonkers stuff, man. Why is my phone not charging? My phone is not charging right now. Why is my phone not charging? It's plugged in to my freaking laptop. It's not charging. Battery. General. My phone is not charging. What is going on here? I had no idea why you guys were asking me about the stop to buy. I had no idea. I was like, why are you guys so concerned about that stop to buy? I was like, and then I realized, look at the chart. I'm like, what just happened? Like literally within seconds of my email being delivered, like within seconds, the market just exploded. Is this really happening? Within fractions of a second, when all those emails were delivered, something happened. All right, where's the stupid thing? I'm trying to figure out why my battery's not charging here. My stupid battery's not charging. The fuck? What is going on? I'm just gonna wait like an hour. If this doesn't charge, there's a problem. It's not showing a charge right now. Shit. I need my phone really bad. Has to be charging, please. There it is. Okay, I got it. Never mind. It's okay. Wow, that's like a gigantic spike. That is like the above and beyond anything I've seen. All right, let's see. That's way more than 0.382 right now. Number 2 would be 1803. All right. Welcome to the jungle. Don't be mean to me, Jerry. I know you're always in Carlos's chat room being mean to me. So all the meanness that you've done is basically forcing me to do something I don't want to do. Do not confront me, Jerry. Because we missed out on $1.50. Do you know that I posted that right the moment it started spiking? Is that my fault? I'm about to de-Jerry you right now, so don't be mean to me. Okay? That's your first warning. You're probably the most prolific poster of negative things about me on Carl's site. I know that. The most prolific negative talk about Ted all the time. So keep in mind that you're already on the hot seat. You're already on the hot seat, Jerry. Okay? You're on the hot seat. So keep your comments like that to a minimum. Got it? You're already on the hot seat. Serial offender. Just be surprised that you actually have access to my chat room right now. Okay? Be surprised. All right. Where's the Dow? What's happening to the Dow right now? The Dow is at 0.382, but S&P got a much bigger bounce than Dow. Nasdaq, let me see. Nasdaq got a really big move. Holy cow! Yeah, they bought Nasdaq immediately. Nasdaq is so popular right now. Technology is so popular right now, so people just jump into technology. So basically, they got their dip. So this is their chance to pile in here until the end of the year. That's what I think. This is their chance. All right, let's see. Only for you. Yeah, the Dow bounced, but not as big as Nasdaq and S&P. Nasdaq and S&P really, really bounced. The Dow looks like a 4 still. It is positive, but it still looks like a 4. I'm actually considering to do one thing. I might raise it, do something else. This is the standard level. Let's see. $1807.61. You pro. All right, let's see. That's a good place right there. All right. Only for you, you see what no one else can see. Only for you, your eyes on me. For your eyes only for you. You see what no one else can see. Only for you, only for you. 9:53 a.m. Let's see what happens today. Wow. Wow West. That's some bonkers shit, man. That is some bonkers shit. your eyes only. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's do another chart. Another beautiful chart here. I can do an updated S&P chart, I guess. No, I'll wait. I'll do a chart later. I'll wait till it does hit 0.618. I should do like Apple or something. Let's see. Look at Crapple. Go Crapple. The Crapple is still spiking. Wow, look at Crapple. I'll just post a regular update, I guess. Okay, top 10 tech. Boom. What else should I look at? Apple's pretty important because it's really close to breaking out. Breaking out of the long-term downturn is basically almost over in Apple. It's almost over. Very close to over. All right. Okay. Hmm. For your eyes only. time for coffee. Coffee time. I'll be back. 5 minutes. What is going on? Let's see. S&P still near the highs. All right. S&P 1803. Target 1803. All right, Jerry, you've already made up for your comments because you're actually making me laugh right now. All you gotta do if I get mad, all you gotta do is apologize and or say something funny to calm me down, and then I'll respond in a positive way. So keep in mind, I do not hold grudges. Okay, I don't hold grudges. So all you do is apologize, say I'm sorry, and that's it. And then you know that I let Ernie back in, Ernie Veritimos. I let him back in. Okay, and he did something really bad. And I actually, he apologized in an email, and I was like, okay. So I'm really quick to apologize. So keep in mind, I do not hold grudges against my customers. So I wish that one day Carlos would just email me and apologize and just stop the madness. I wish he would just stop the madness because Carlos is a good guy. He's a good guy. He was like one of the most um he loved the chat room. He loved the community of my website. He loved the community, and he was always there. So Carlos coming back would be nice. I mean, I wish he would just apologize to me. That's it. But I can't apologize for anything because I didn't really do anything. You know, I should have done it a lot earlier. Like I should have been like, whatever I said, I'm sorry. That's it. But I didn't do it. I just, 'cause I didn't know what I did. I honestly didn't know what I did until people pointed it out like a month later. All right. I'm very quick to apologize, guys. I mean, to accept apologies. So just remember that. I'm very, very quick. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. One thing I really respect is when someone admits they're wrong. I respect that a lot. When someone admits they're wrong, I feel like, wow, you have the courage to say that. When people say that, I'm like, that's very brave of you. All right, so let's see. What chart should I do now? How about I do? Let's see. What's a good chart? What is a good chart? Oh, Tesla. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Tesla is 145 now, or hit 145. Wow. Wow. Tesla rallied $20, and I didn't even notice that. I may have called the bottom of Tesla right on the number. Like literally, I might have called Tesla's bottom right on the number. Holy cow. Yeah, Tesla really came back. Holy crap. I have to post a chart about Tesla. Because yeah, I might have called the bottom of Tesla right on the number. May have. I mean it's not over yet, but actually I missed it by 1 point. Sorry. I apologize. I missed Tesla's possible bottom by 1 point. I should work on my technique. I'm really bad. All right, let me take a look at this chart. I had no idea that Tesla rocketed like that. I had no clue. All right, the key level for Tesla is actually, let me see. I'm doing a 1 year chart of Tesla right now because it's actually pretty important. Okay, I know exactly what to do now. Huh. You know what's really funny? Like, the day before it spiked, the night before Tesla spiked 20 points or 25 points, the night before it happened, I was actually at Westfield Mall in Bethesda, Maryland, or Potomac, Maryland. I was at the Tesla store. Okay, there's 3 employees there. Me and my friend were talking about a Mercedes, like, oh, Mercedes versus Tesla, right? So we got in an argument, but then I was talking to the 3 employees at Tesla. I was like, you know what, guys, your stock bottomed at 116. That's what I told them, and I just said it out of nowhere, just out of the blue. At the Tesla store, I told them that your stock is bottomed at 116. And the very next day, we got this $25 spike in Tesla. I honestly don't think it has anything to do with what I said, but if it was, that'd have been pretty amazing. Because I was like the night before this 25-point spike in Tesla, I literally was at an actual Tesla store the night before the spike, talking to 3 employees about their stock. So I told them what I did, yeah, and I told them your stock is bottomed at 116. And things though, I didn't even look at the chart. Out of the blue, I just said it bottomed at 116. Don't worry. I said don't worry. And it's not over yet though. Don't get excited because it's not over. Not by a long shot. It's not over yet. But It needs to exceed these levels. I'm about to post the levels that it has to break. So if it breaks these levels that I'm about to show you, it's clearly it'll probably turn to a wave 3. I'll do the chart right now. So 30. All right, 0.786 would be 16 times 0.786 plus 115. What you're about to witness is a crazy upside Tesla target. Even though I hate the stock because it hurt me pretty bad. I think it's entering a third wave. Let's see, the highest target would be absolutely bonkers. All right, there it is. All right. Very important Tesla chart is about to be posted. Very, very important. I'm going to post a story on the chart. All right, important Tesla chart about to be posted. December Tesla. What I call it, the extremely important Tesla chart. Extremely, how about extremely important? How about that? All right, top 10 picks. How's your kind of working? We're trying to fix. There were some issues about plugins that we're trying to fix right now. There were plugins that was corrupting the software on the site, so they're trying to fix the possible issues of plugins. Basically, plugins for WordPress can corrupt sites, so they're trying to fix that right now. I think what Eric's trying to do is trying to recode. Eric and Jordan are either trying to recode the plugins, or I don't know what they're doing, but the site is coded up and down. So other than WordPress, it's coded up and down. Can take a look at Bitcoin really quick here. What's going on with Bitcoin? The Bitcoin. People are out talking about some issues right now on the website again. Huh. There's like 3 or 4 of them today. I emailed Eric all these requests. I'm sure Eric can figure out what's going on. Eric and Jordan should be able to figure it out. Yeah, Jordan is another one of the engineers. S&P just spiked. Let's see. A little bit, not that much actually. Never know what you have. Never know how you go. Do. All right. Okay. Oh, now that's starting off like a 2. The zigzag, small zigzag. right. Hmm. I'm doing an updated chart of S&P soon. Updated charts. Okay, let's see. Number one, probably bad. Let's see. I gotta do a chart. I'm gonna do a chart. Gotta update this chart now. S&P's actually fading now. The deep zigzag. Let me see. 10-day charts. S&P. Here we go. 10-day charts. Alright, here's the S&P chart coming right up. Alright, let's see. Okay, post the S&P chart. Yeah, it's funny thing is though, S&P dropped less than 2.618 and more than 1.618. The bounce off the lows is more than 0.382, but less than 0.618. So these aren't exact Fibonacci levels, but they're actually like not within distance of each other, so they're kind of like off by. Actually, I did target on my last video. I did target 17. What was it? I think it was 1791. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, so these my numbers aren't these Fibonacci numbers are actually not hitting, but I want to see a good Fibonacci number break, basically. Did I post that chart? Oh, I didn't post the chart yet. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Chart's coming up. All right, here's the chart. Sorry about that. Here's the chart. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out exactly which Fibonacci chart is going to hit, either downside 0.618 or upside 0.618. So downside 0.618 is like 1792, and let me see. Go. You mean Google? Go. Things though, Eric usually resolves these problems really quickly. So it's like usually if it's not a coding problem, it's probably a plugin that's doing something weird. So we always if you have a WordPress website, make sure that you don't put a lot of plugins because plugins can cause issues. Yeah, we're basically a lot of plugins. They can basically Eric and Jordan can actually take the plugins and then recode them. So that's how good they are. That's how good they are. So I'm not worried about website issues because everything's taken care of in the back end, which is pretty awesome. I'm gonna post this chart to my newsletter here real quick. Newsletter time. To the newsletter. Off to the newsletter. Let's see. Noon. 12. 13. What did I say? Come on. La. let's see. Could do that. Fading away. Actually, that could be intraday. S&P could have within the intraday chart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this might reverse here. Let me see. Zoom in on this chart. Intraday. Yeah, that could be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Actually, the four is actually a little short. Let me calculate this real quick. See if that 4 hit. The 4 officially hit. It hit. It hit 0.32. Missed it by 10 cents, but that's okay. It's funny. Did you guys see what happened with the Ravens and the Steelers? The head coach of the Ravens, was it head coach? Okay, some guy from the Ravens. When the guy was going to return it for a touchdown, he stood right on the sidelines, right on the field, to block the guy from getting the touchdown. That deserves a very big penalty, a big fine, obviously, because if everybody could do that, then they'd win games. He deserved it. He deserved it. I can post the article here. It's pretty funny, but it's way off topic. This is a bit off topic, but you guys should see this. It's pretty funny. Yeah, what the guy did, stand in front of a guy who's about to score a touchdown, like stand right in the middle of the field to block the guy from scoring a touchdown. That deserves a fine, a very big fine. You know, go go. What is go go? Go go. The other goog. There's go go and there's goog. What exactly is it? It's a Nasdaq stock. I'm very curious actually. Go go. What is that? Hmm. It went from $9 to $36 in 2 months, or in 3 months. Jesus Christ! Wow, interesting. That is a really big move. It's kind of hard to say though. Let me see. Go go. Hmm. Thing is, I don't know where the two is. I can't tell you where the two is. That's a problem because there really is no two. And if there was a three, right, in go go, it would have hit 40, and it's at 36. So yeah, based on this chart, let's see. So first wave was 10 points, right? 10 times 1.6 million is 16, plus the bottom of the two, which is like 15. So 41, 42. Yeah, about 41, 42, conservatively. Conservatively. Yeah, if there, the thing is, here's the thing though. If the wave two is located at 25 or 24, then it could be like Jesus Christ, like 60. So I can do a chart on this. I'll just do it. Whatever. I'll just do a chart on it. Since you guys are asking about it, it's actually it's a pretty interesting chart. Yeah, I'll do a chart on this thing. It's doing really well. But I don't know where the two is though. Is that the two or is that the two? Let's see. First wave would be 20 to 31. 21 times 1.6 is 33. like 57. All right, here's a free chart, a free go-go chart. Interesting. All right, go-go. Here we go. This could be one of those Sinas or the Sohus. This could be a Sohu. I should watch it. I should definitely watch it. Here's a chart. You have to be able to identify which one of those two targets is the two. So I don't know which one the two is. So there's two wave twos in go-go. I don't know which one is the two though. Micron. I know that Micron. All I know about Micron is that it went from like 25 cents in 2009 to like 22. It was literally worth nothing. Micron at one point in 2009 was practically worth nothing. Like it was a penny stock. Now it's like 20 plus. Let me take a look at this chart actually. I'm actually pretty curious. So is semiconductors doing really well right now, or let me see. Take a look at the stocks real quick. The stocks, 5-year daily. Oh, that's a third wave. That's pretty nice. So the stocks in general is lagging, but it has potential for a third wave. The semiconductors. The all-time high is like, let me check. All-time high is a lot. The all-time high in the stocks is like 1370. That's a long way. Never mind. All right, let's take a look at Micron. Yeah, Micron's 22 now. I did post a chart on Micron a while ago, so I'll take a look again. All I know is that when I saw it, I was like, holy crap, it was 25 cents. That's a stock that should have been bought. Actually, the low was actually $1.20. That is a spectacular chart. Oh my god, wow. Micron's chart is spectacular. Problem is, I don't know where the two is. I have no idea where the two is. When you look at the 1-year chart on Micron, you really can't tell where the two is. I don't know where the wave 2 is, to be honest. Actually, yeah, it is. It's kind of, there's like 3 different wave 2s. There's 3 wave 2s, so I have no idea. Because look, if you count the wave pattern from 5 to 22, okay, it looks like wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5, wave 6, wave 7, wave 8, wave 9. There's 9 waves, which is not standard at all. All I know is it's going parabolic, definitely going parabolic, but I can't tell. I don't know where the 2 is, to be honest. All right. There's like There literally is like 4 wave 2s in micron. There's like 4 of them. 4 wave 2s. Yeah. Yeah, 1792 support is important. Let me recalculate. I'm pretty sure it's 1792. Let me double check and make sure it's the right number. The exact number is actually, let me see. The precise number is there right now. So minus 1786 times 0.618 minus 1799.5. Oh, 1791.15. Excuse me. 1791.15. The exact level is 1791.15 in S&P. So refresh your browser. That's the correct number. I basically eyeballed 0.618. I should like when it's really crucial. I have to pinpoint the exact number because it's pretty important to get the exact number. Okay. Here's one of the songs I wrote yesterday. Let me see. I wrote this song yesterday. I want you guys to hear it. Can't feel what you feel inside. Latent truth and emotional right. Torrential anger, feeling and bother. The thoughts that seem true to me control my life and mind. Don't want to be in the middle to see what I've become in an emotional ride. You see, I can't read your blocked out mind. Can't you see you're locked up in mine? can feel it. You fucked up my mind. 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 'Cause I can't feel what you feel inside. Latent truth and emotional ride. Can't feel what you feel inside. Latent truth and emotional ride. Torrential anger, feeling in bother. The thoughts that seem true to me control my life and mind. Don't want to be in the middle to see what I've become in an emotional ride. You see, I can't read your locked out mind. Can't you see you're locked up in mine? Emotions burning, the thoughts you chill in mine. Don't want to see the next day. I really feel fine. Don't want to be in the middle to see what I've become. And an emotional ride. You see, 'cause I'm stuck in the middle with you. And an emotional ride. You see, 'cause I can't see it. 'Cause I can't feel it. You fucked up my mind. 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 'Cause I can't feel what you feel inside. Latent truth and emotional ride. Can't feel what you feel inside. Latent truth and emotional ride. Torrential what you feel inside. Latent truth and emotional rhyme. All right. I have an idea. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, we're seeing right now. We're actually right near. Oh wow, that's right. That's bad. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. That's a big spaghetti-o. Spaghetti-o. Oh no. S&P just completely just went. Oh no. That's really bad. Don't go short yet, though, okay? I'm actually thinking about it right now myself. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That's a really bad setup. For shorts, it's good. For longs, it's really bad. I have an idea. Let's do this. You know what I do usually, right? Okay, this is a setup right now. How about this one? Let's see, 16. Let's do this. That's a good setup right there. Since it's really bad, it's really good. It's really bad, yet really good. All right. Okay. This might be a good trade because you do not want this at all. It's very bad when this happens. Very not good. Very, very not good. Okay, let's see. Very not good. Very, very not good. Very not good. All right. Let's see here. What we got? Mm-hmm. Ugh. There we go. Why did my microphone go all the way down? How long's it been off? Shit. It's really weird because like it's almost like this. The mute is like doing it by itself. It's so weird. I honestly did not mute the microphone. I did not do it. How long's it been off? Shit. How long has it been off? Like a while? Okay. I was talking to myself again. I just happened to be talking to myself for the last 10 minutes. Really important stuff, actually. Oh. Okay, dude. This guy emails me. He's like, "Guess what? The market's going down. So what about your 2,000 target? It's never gonna happen. Oh no, we're down what? 2% off the highs. Oh no, oh no, oh my God, we're gonna crash. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, guys?" I get that all the time. I get that all the time. The thing is, though, the funny thing is, though, there people email me like with their bearish positions for like a couple years, and then all of a sudden, um, like actually what happened last year, I had a guy who was like, I had a couple guys who were like really send me bearish emails all the time, and then like a year later they became lifetime subscribers. That happens a lot. Like they turn to lifetime subscribers. They realize that I'm right a lot. Happens all the time. A. What's A? Just A? A single A? Oh, Agilent. That's been a long time since I've seen that one. Agilent. Let me take a look. Agilent Technologies. Oh, wow. Look at that. Dean, you got a good eye, man. Where are you spotting these things? Dean is essentially my third wave guy. So Dean is a big benefit to my site because he spots these third waves that I've never seen before. Yes, that's a third wave. That's entering a third wave. It's entering a third wave. Dean basically sends me symbols of stocks that I've never heard about, and then when I look at them, I'm like, oh my God. I don't know how many times he's done that, but it's a lot. I can do a chart on that Agilent Technologies. I'll just do it. Oh, you have a scanner? No kidding. How? Tell me now. There's a scanner. You have a scanner on stock charts. No way. Is it a software? Tell me. No way. There's no way. There's something like that. It doesn't have the exact criteria, does it? Oh no, it doesn't. Actually, I'll do a chart. I mean, there's no way there's this criteria for that right now. Because I actually want to invent software. I want to create software that spots third waves for me and everybody. It'll give the exact criteria of what I want, and then it forms it. Plug in all my variables, and then boom. I don't think it's out there yet. But I'd buy it myself if it works. I'd buy it myself. If it's attached to stock charts. Dean is trying to hide his secret. Dean, tell me. Oh no, PM me. Wait. Don't tell anybody. Tell nobody. Just tell me. Just tell me. There's the train. Riding my train. High on cocaine. Riding my train. Stupid train. Alright, let's see. I have all this stuff in my head right now I'm thinking about. I don't know what all this stuff in my head right now. Let's see. Okay, I want to do a chart of Agilent right now. Okay, I'm gonna. My goal is to, since Eric and Jordan are both software guys, I want to have them try to develop a trading software that I can use and everybody else can use that spots third waves according to my exact criteria. With my criteria, if it has everything that I want in a chart and you plug it in, and you scan through all these millions of charts and finds them, oh my god. I want to invent that software. I want to invent that software and make billions of dollars with it. It's not out there yet. I mean, it has to be like, Casey Jones will never ride in my train. Ride in my train. Yeehaw. You have to admit though, Grateful Dead has some really good songs, but then Grateful Dead has some really awful songs. I mean, I used to be like a semi deadhead in college, because my first roommate was an Asian guy, who was a big deadhead. My very first roommate was in college. My freshman year was a deadhead, and then after that, I met all his deadhead friends, and all I listened to all day was Grateful Dead bootlegs, and that was it. Like literally, when I was in my freshman year in college, all I heard all day was nothing but bootlegs of Grateful Dead. I first hated it. I first thought it was stupid and annoying, but then all of a sudden I became attached to the music. I fell into the trap of being a deadhead. I was actually a deadhead in college, kind of deadhead, because all my roommate listened to was bootlegs of Grateful Dead. And then the next year in college, my sophomore year, I had another deadhead roommate, another one. So my first 2 years in college, all I listened to all day was nothing but Grateful Dead, all day, bootlegs after bootleg after bootleg. So I know all the songs, right? But you have to admit though, there are some really bad Grateful Dead songs that you don't want to listen to that are so bad. But then there were some really good ones too. But there are some songs which I just cannot stand at all. I was a deadhead kind of because I was like all my influences in college were all like all into Fish and Grateful Dead and like Dave Matthews and all those guys. So yeah, Dave Matthews was the biggest thing for me. Like when I heard Dave Matthews for the first time. When I first heard Dave Matthews for the first time, I heard the song Satellite, and I thought this is really bad. And then I was like, when the chorus of Satellite goes, "Winter's cold," spring races. I thought it was like, I thought in my head I thought it was "Ow, werewolf." And my friend actually played me Dave Matthews, and I was like, and so ever since then I've always hated Satellite for Dave Matthews. I would never play it. I know how to play it, but when girls ask me to play it, I'd be like, no, I hate it. I hate that song because it reminds me of "Ooh, werewolf." Remember, you know that song? All right, so let's see. All right, what chart are we looking at now? Has not triggered yet, so I'm still waiting for that thing. I think it might trigger, so. The thing is, though, I want to build software that can actually identify third waves in every stock. The thing is, though, I already identify them myself, but if I had so much, I can basically, it's not really to find third waves for my trading. Well, it could be too, but I would actually identify third waves for charts that I can actually post on my website. Like a ton of content. I'll find all the third waves and then post as many as I can, basically. That's probably one big goal, like to have my own software that actually works. Okay, let's see. What do I gotta do right now? Let's see. Alright. Doing some analysis here. Really quick. Let's take a look here. Did anybody click that link? No. 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 Hmm. Pricing. $17. 25%. Calculation in my head. I have a question. Are any of you deadheads at all? Like, at all, or no? Ever since Jerry died, I don't think they really care anymore. What's wrong with my internet? Come on, what's going on here? Yeah, Eric and Jordan are both like software guys, so they probably could do it. Like, Eric actually makes software, and he's a really good coder and a software developer. So Yeah, I have some really, really talented people working for me. I'm talking really talented people working for me. So if I imagine something, it could probably be done. If I can imagine it, it'll be done. So in my head, I can imagine things. Oh, you like Radiohead? I like a lot of music. To be honest, I like a lot of music, but then I also hate a lot of music. I mean, music is such a big thing for me. Music is a very big thing for me. So it's very, very big to me. I'll do the Agilent chart right now. The Agilent chart looks really good. Agilent technology. Third wave craziness. Third wave of craziness. Agilent. Yeah, that chart looks really good. And it just broke out too. That's the funny thing about it. Agilent just broke out. So Agilent would target, let me see, this is a very simple chart. Very simple 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Wave 1 equals 12, 4, 2, 1. Wave 2 equals 12.8, 2, 26, 8. Wave 3 equals, so wave 3 would probably target, let me see. In Agilent, the highest target I have for Agilent would be as high as 97. 97. 96.6. What is it? 96.6. Yeah. Yeah, Agilent just broke out, so just broke out. Alright. Agilent just broke out. Agilent. Charts free. Click. There's your Agilent chart. Take a look. Third wave. Pretty simple. It's not that hard, guys. It's like, I don't know why you guys think it's so hard. Alright. Oh, you play bass? You play bass? I'm looking for, right now I'm looking for a good guitarist locally. I'm looking for a good guitarist, a bass player, and a drummer that actually has a place to play drums. The hardest thing to find these days is like trying to find a drummer with an actual place to play, you know? Because like you need to have like a house or like a big apartment or whatever, studio, whatever, and like have a drum kit there. So if I can find someone who has a drum kit and knows a guitarist, a good guitarist and bassist, I want to make a band. I want to have a real band. Oh, the Agilent chart? Yeah, it's free. It's not one. It's not. Agilent is not in any category, so it's free. So why not? It's not in any category, so I can't categorize it. Oh, Andy, have you should hear me. I am an awesome bass player. Okay, like I'm a I'm a badass bass player. I'm a badass guitarist, but on bass I'm a badass. When I play bass, man. But then here's the thing with bass. Okay, To be honest, I play bass with a pick. And if you think playing the bass with a pick is like so bad, it's not, because playing bass with a pick gives you the freedom to do what you want. Playing with your fingers is basically like being old school and being like um like things that people when I talk to a bass player and they're like picks are for pussies. I'm like, dude, the pick playing a bass with a pick with a thick pick gives you a lot of options. Like a lot of options. So if anybody tells you that if any bass player tells you that it's wrong to play with a pick, they're completely wrong. Because picks are very good. Like, you play with a pick, man, you're a pussy. I'm like, well, at least I can do things with my bass, and you can't. Anyway, that's off topic. Sorry about that. Where's my email? Why is Yahoo not showing up in the freaking email? Come on, Yahoo. Why is Yahoo not loading? I'm actually getting one of my tracks auto-tuned on Fiverr, so I can't wait. I can't wait till he auto-tunes it. There's two guys on Fiverr who auto-tune music, and I found one of them. I can't wait till it gets auto-tuned. I can't wait. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Free auto-tune. I mean, $5 auto-tune. Oh my god. Auto-tune my music, please. Thank you. Alright. Basically, I had back in 2012. I used to charge $5 per chart, but it was so difficult. But there's this website called Fiverr, which basically you do perform a service for $5 and deliver within 24 hours. So I did it back in like 2012, but I didn't really tell people about it. It wasn't really a big thing, but I can spit out charts like mad. So I can spit out charts within minutes, like 2 minutes. So if I have like a rack of people like asking for $5 charts every day, that'd be awesome. $5 charts every day. But I need to communicate with all the people though on the front page of my website. I have to communicate with everybody and say, hey, if you want a chart done within 2 minutes, or like maybe 5 minutes, for $5 on a secure website, which has feedback and all this stuff, so that if I fuck up, then I get kicked off the website. I can actually spit out charts for $5 a piece if you guys want it, for people who are not paid members. If you're a paid member, I'll do it for free. But if you're not, it's $5. I could do that because since people always ask for charts all the time, I can do any chart. If you send me a chart, I can do anything. So basically, you have to send me a chart of anything. It could be like populations of rabbits, okay? And I can do a wave count on them. Populations of rabbits. I would like to do a wave count on population of rabbits, to be honest. That'd be pretty fun. Population of rabbits. Population of the exploding rabbit population. Alright. What's going on with S&P right now? Yeah, it's setting up for it's not looking good. S&P's not looking good. The thing is though, here's the thing though. Okay, I've seen a lot of um, like two one two three downward setups that don't work at all. So keep in mind, my shorting this year. Actually, my shorting's gotten better. Like in the past, my shorting has been like 50-50. So just keep that in mind. When I short, I have a 50% chance of getting a profit. But in the past year, I've actually improved that number to like 70%. Like 7 times out of 10 when I short, I make money. So in the past, I used to be really bad at shorting, but now I'm actually getting. The reason why I'm good at shorting now is because SPXU, that one stock, SPXU. That's the reason why I'm able to short now because I don't. It doesn't feel right when something's going down, but when SPXU is going up, that means everything's going down. You see what I'm saying? I feel comfortable doing it. So SPXU goes up and then everything goes down. Then that's why. Basically, my four stocks are UPRO, SPXU, TQQQ, and SQQQ. That's it. That is it. Yeah, the best things to trade right now, triple ETFs because UPRO is awesome because you're getting the beta of a high tech stock, right? A high beta stock, getting the beta of that, and if something really bad happens to that company, you're completely protected. If it's UPRO is not a company. UPRO is 500 stocks of the 500 best stocks in the United States. So that's why I like UPRO. Because if one stock does really bad, there's still 499 of them that have to do bad too. So, and with TQQQ, you have the momentum of Nasdaq plus. It's like trading a high beta stock without the worries of getting killed by a CEO dying, accounting scandals or bad earnings. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Basically, it's not really full protection, but it essentially like you're getting the best of a high tech, high beta tech stock, and you're being protected by the fact that it's covering 500 stocks. Yeah, so UPRO is basically the 500 best stocks in the United States. So you don't have to worry about one bad earnings report. So, but if you're trading a stock like Tesla, like I did in October, and getting killed, that's what happens. I fought Tesla valiantly. It was a valiant effort. Literally, I was in there like trying to pop that thing so many times. I actually did. I actually like was able to escape without like I escaped. It was the loss was not very good, but it could have been 10 times worse. Yeah, that Tesla trade was pretty awful. But I don't. Thing is, though, I don't venture outside of triple ETFs. But when I do, I try to brace myself for something. I try to avoid companies when I can. I try to avoid companies, individual companies, because that's what happens. All right. All right. Yeah, this traffic keeps whenever when when I'm on top of things, posting a lot of charts and everything, traffic really increases to the site. I'm talking like one of the greatest feeling in the world. The greatest feeling in the world for a blogger or a website like mine is basically posting and getting a reaction all the time. And it's like the greatest feeling when you're actually posting something and everybody loves it or wants to read it because it's important. And you can feel the page views as they come in. You're like, every time I post, something happens. It could be a lot of traffic. It could be like conversions. It could be a stock moving, or it could be any number of things. But if you're a blogger, the greatest feeling in the world is knowing that you're being listened to. So it's very important for a blogger to feel like they wrote a big article and it's getting attention paid to it. That's very important to anybody who writes. And period. So anybody who writes, it's actually pretty important. All right. Anyway, it's a great feeling when that happens. All right. Let's see. Actually, we started to. It's my trigger. Yeah, that S&P does not look good right now. Does not look good at all. I'm gonna actually raise my stop a little bit, so just make sure I don't get killed. I'm gonna raise my stop a little bit. Place my stop a little higher than that. Just a hair. Just a little bit. Raising the stop a little bit. I want to make sure that thing gets cleared, without a doubt clears and sets up a third wave. It has to, like, I want to make sure that thing, upon the triggering price, actually moves up. So. Okay, well, I want to make sure that this thing triggers and triggers in a big way. So I don't want to get like I don't want it to be like truncation and drop. That would suck. I hate truncations. They're the worst ever. I hate truncations. I despise truncations. There it goes. Flying high again. Getting close, I know. Hmm. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got it. I should keep it low. Oh. Okay. It's going pop pop. That was like the third wave. That does not look good at all. That actually looks pretty bad. That chart does not look good. If you're bullish, it's not good. If you're bearish, it's very good. Alright. Let's see. Post this here. Today's date, December 4th. Oh, daddy. Go, daddy. Go, daddy. Yeehaw. Go, daddy. Go, daddy. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Alright. thinking right now. How do you spell anomaly, guys? How do you spell anomaly, by chance? Anomaly. A-N-O, I don't know. How do you spell that? Hey guys, how do you spell anomaly? Just real quick. I know there's a delay on my stream, but I want to know how to... I'm too lazy. Just tell me how to do it. Anomaly. There's like 2 I's and 2 A's, I think. Ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, look at that. Anomaly. Wow, look at that. I'm gonna do some calculations real quick here. Real quick calculations. Real quick. Oh, that is not a 5th wave. That's a 3rd wave. Let me see. Double check. Make sure I'm correct here. I'm gonna double check this target right here to make sure. It's gotta be precision. It's gotta be exactly on the number. Let me see. 0.618 minus. It's only 1:31 p.m. Really? Doesn't it feel like it's 3 p.m. already? I thought it's only 1:31. That's weird. There's plenty of There's plenty of downside here. There's a lot of time. This is not gonna be good. The market is probably gonna be correcting really big today. That's not good at all. That is really bad. That chart looks like it's ready to fall apart. Ready to fall apart. So where's my number? The number was actually, let me see. That's correct, yeah. Anomaly. Spell it for me, guys. Spell anomaly for me, please. Anybody? Spell anomaly. I'll persist at this until someone types the right spelling of anomaly. Somebody, do it. It's driving me crazy right now. Look at that parabolic spike. That's crazy. Wow. Who's your daddy? Okay, I'm still gonna hold on. It's still a good profit though. It's like within my minimum profit range. It's actually right at my minimum profit range right there. It's a good 2 minute trade right there. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 grand. Actually, more like 5 minutes. There you go. Thank you guys. Thank you for spelling that for me. I appreciate it. That's all I was asking. Anomaly. Okay, I got it. I got it. There you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, crappy. Really? All right. Anomaly. Anomaly. Yeah, I've gotten in the past week. I've gotten 2 offers to buy my website. 2 offers, and it has to be some crazy like 7-figure number because I don't want to sell it at all, unless it's like some wild 10 times earnings number. I figure, if I saw like if someone offered me over $1 million for my website, I probably would do it. But anything less than that is not even worth it because this is by 2014 I can probably be making that $500,000 a year by next year or so. It's not worth it. It's got to be some wild, crazy price that just knocks me off my feet. Wild, crazy price. Oh, come on. What is this? What is this dumb bounce? Stupid bounce. What are you doing? The thing is that based on this formation now, there's plenty of downside. It's only 1:35 p.m. So or let's see, calculation in my head. All right, that should be right. Yeah, the minimum profit was right within reach. I was thinking of getting my minimum profit, and I think this thing is just playing more downside. I think. There is like mega traffic on my site right now. It's like mega gargantuan traffic. Mega, so big mega. Anomaly, 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 anomaly. Yeah, my last calculation on this downside move was fifth wave equals 0.618 times wave 1 plus wave 3. S&P exceeded it by 3 points. So that's the final fifth wave target before it turns to a 3. So if this turns to a 3, a downward 3 or C, it could be like $10,000, $12,000, $20,000 profit. So basically either I get a little bite or go for the big kahuna. It exceeded the downside fifth wave target by 3 points when it dropped. So I should have kept that stop lower, man. But I was thinking, anomaly, anomaly. anomaly. That word is in my head right now because I'm like, it, the way it's spelled, it sounds like there should be an I in there, but there's no I. Anyway. Mega traffic. Mega. Yeah, this is like the traffic on my website is breaking into a third wave. I've charted my traffic in the past, like since Eric came aboard. It's like wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. And if we break my third wave traffic target, I could probably triple my within the next couple months. My traffic could triple, based on the third wave. I'm gonna go back and look at that again. I was looking at the chart of my own traffic. Let's see. 4 to 4. Alright, let's take a look at this. My own charts. What is this? Okay. It's kind of hard to plot the traffic because weekends are pretty dead. Then basically traffic on my site is big when between Monday and Friday. Saturday and Sunday is like a big drop off, but that's normal because the market is not open. So I can't really plot this chart. If I took out the Saturdays and Sundays, yeah, I can't really plot it. Let's see the peak. Let's see. So the first wave. Okay, yeah, I could actually plot this. I could plot this. Wave 1, wave 2. Okay, calculation. Ooh, I could plot it. Ooh, pretty cool. Wave 1, wave 2, wave 1. So I'm guessing in 3 months, my traffic should exceed 5,000 people a day. Should exceed 5,000. So based on the third wave, yeah. It's really funny because I had a first wave in my traffic, then I got a second wave, which is right to the number, and then the third wave just broke out. My traffic just broke out. That's actually pretty cool. I'm getting a third wave breakout in my traffic. Don't do that, man. Yeah, I should have grabbed it. Okay, let's put an update real quick here. Let me recalculate this again. Take a real quick calculation. Real quick. Alright, let me recalculate this again. Make sure I got every number perfect. I want to make sure these numbers are exact, so let me double check this. I'm going to triple check this actually. Make sure everything's correct. Right. Yeah, I want to make doubly sure that this is exactly right. So. Times 0.618 minus intraday highs. 0.8. Oh yeah, it definitely exceeded that target. It exceeded it by 5 points. It exceeded that target by 5 points. So this could turn to a C wave, and the C wave would be like, let me see. A C wave would be, yeah, you don't want to have a rally intraday that gets faded like this because that's a 2 before a 3. You don't want that if you're bullish. That's why you take advantage of these when you can. They don't happen too often, but when they do, they're good profits. C wave chart would be like, yeah, hey, Roy got it on the number. That's the exact number. Ay, caramba. Please don't buy this yet. I'm gonna place a stop soon, so make sure I make money on this. I'll place a stop right now to make sure I make money. Just looking at 1 penny stop. No. Yeah, I had the minimum profit on my lap, and I didn't take it. That's okay though. That's okay. There's still plenty of. It was sitting on my lap for a brief moment. Stupid. I should have reacted. Let's see. 0.32. 0.32 would have been. Double check again. Wrong number. Okay. Need the right number here. Correct number is 17. 382. Ah. 10. 2 times 0.32. Oh, yeah, that's not a 4. Bump up intraday from 1786.2 to 1800 was not a 4. That's not a 4. It's too big. Too big to be a 4. Way too big to be a 4. Really, really too big. Excessively too much to be a 4. And the Nasdaq bump intraday was at 0.618. So yeah, looks like it's going to turn to a C wave. Yeah, it looks like a C wave. Definitely looks like a C wave. I could do that. I could actually do that. Whoa. I could do that. End of wave 4 at 1774. Hey Roy, I remember talking to you about a while ago when you bought a lifetime subscription, and it's funny because your targets are hitting my targets. So you actually, I mean, yeah, I have to give you, I have to give you credit. You're pretty well versed in Elliott wave. You're pretty well versed. That's good. As you guys know, if you're not a subscriber, I have some very intelligent, very wealthy, and very savvy traders, and they all subscribe to one thing, using Elliott wave to trade. That is very valuable. That is very, very valuable, guys. Okay, for a measly $37 a month, you could gain access to a chat room that has some very intelligent people, including myself. For a measly $37, what is that? Like, $37 is like equivalent to what? Nothing. It's equivalent to nothing. Alright. That's why the price has to be raised. The price needs to be raised. And in a matter of 2 days, you'll see a big jump in price. So buy now and avoid all the big jumps in price. Okay. $10. Hey, Wall Street Jesus just posted. Wall Street Jesus just reposted my tweet. Did you guys know that Wall Street Jesus follows me? The actual Wall Street Jesus. He's not Jesus, but he's Wall Street Jesus. So if you have a chance, he's on Twitter. His handle is Wall Street Jesus. Wall St Jesus. Follow Wall St Jesus, and you will make a lot of money. I think. I assume. Thank you, Wall Street Jesus. I appreciate it. Yeah, the actual Jesus follows my site. Did you guys know that? The actual Jesus. He goes by the handle of Wall Street Jesus. He's not the real Jesus, but he's pretty close. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is a total and utter breakdown of S&P, so it's a big breakdown. But I figured C wave from here. I mean, here's what I think. Okay, here's what I think. I think it'll drop to like C wave is like 1774, and then that'd be a zigzag. So essentially, what I'm expecting is at least a zigzag from here, which is essentially what, another 4 or 5 points from here. That's what I think. Or I can do this. Let's see. I do short, guys. Just keep in mind, when I short, I go long a triple ETF, an inverse ETF. So that's what I do. But my shorting has gotten a lot better since SPXU came along because it just feels right. It doesn't feel like a negative, mean thing to do. It's not a negative, mean thing to do, basically. Let me take a look at Bitcoin. I almost gone with Bitcoin because it was actually close to breakout. Oh, Bitcoin's ready to break out. Oh my God, there's Bitcoin. Oh, Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is rising. Bitcoin, Bitcoin. The rise of the Bitcoin. Look out for the Bitcoin. It's ready to explode, Rooney. Look at that Bitcoin chart. It looks spectacular again. Okay, let's go back 10 days here. Oh yeah, that's a great chart. Big and beefy. Beefy. Beefiness galore. There's a lot of beef in that setup right there. Did you know that Bitcoin dropped from 1242 to like freaking 840? That is a wave 2. That is a large wave 2. And it came all the way back again. There's no stopping this monster, man. You could like, it'll correct really fast and scary for like a week, or actually like 2 days. Like it'll happen within 2 days, like a really quick correction that scares the shit out of everybody, and then it comes right back. I was actually I said to myself, if I saw 800s again, I would have gone on eBay and bought as many physical Bitcoins as I could, but I didn't do that. I should have done that. So the next time there's a big correction like that, that was a chance, but it's too late. Alright, you stupid S&P. You want to go down, so just fulfill my target for me, please. Instead of being annoying. Stupid S&P. Quit being annoying. Oh, sweet. Oh, that looks... Wow, Eric created something really beautiful. Eric designed something really awesome. That's awesome. Wow. That looks really, really good. Eric is so good. Oh, crap. That's really good. That looks really nice. That looks really nice. Very meticulous work by Evil Eric. Evil Eric. I should just call him Evil Eric. It's appropriate, actually. It's pretty appropriate. Yeah, that Bitcoin is ready to explode again. Ready for liftoff. It's very close to a massive third wave continuation. Look at that thing. That chart is gorgeous. Gorgioso. If I can draw it. Let's see, come on. The chart is not going up right now. Whatever. Look at that Bitcoin chart. I want to see the full-scale Bitcoin chart, but it's not loading. It's annoying. Come on. I think because people are like, usually when Bitcoin starts going crazy, the websites go down. They literally go down. So, best way to tell if there's a lot of demand for Bitcoin is if you log on to one of those chart sites, they don't load at all. Like it's happening now. It's not even loading. So, yeah, they're not loading at all. Oh, seriously? God damn it. No need to rally right now. Stupid. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna post that. I think it's just a 4. That'd be just a 4 right now. Very annoying. Really? Right. Based on this before, it would be like. Let me calculate a 4 here. Okay, I know exactly where I'm going to see this 4 right now. I won't say anything until it happens. Whenever I say something, it happens. I'm not going to say anything. Give it 5 minutes and then I'll say something. Right. Let's just see here. Bitcoin. There it is, Bitcoin. The Bitcoin. Beautiful chart. Let me scale this back like 3 months. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That Bitcoin chart, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that chart. Oh my god. Bitcoin's entering a 3 of 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 of 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna do this chart. I have to do it because it just looks so beautiful. Holy mother of God. Oh yeah. That's a 3 of 3. That's definitely a 3 of 3. Oh yeah, that's a 3 of 3. No doubt about it. Oh, you Bitcoin fans. This chart will not be free, so... Not free, sorry. 3 of 3 with targets based on this formation. Target. Oh my god, no way. No way. That can't be right. No way. Oh my god. That cannot be right. Oh my god. I don't want to get y'all guys all hyped up, but this is a gorgeous chart. Makes me cry when I see it. Oh my god. I'm raising my target on Bitcoin, guys. I'm raising my target. It's not that much, but it's higher than my old one. Raising the target on Bitcoin. This is not a free chart, okay? So don't spaz out. His beautiful, elegant chart. Before it breaks out, I gotta post this. All right, let's see. Bitcoin. Speaking of which, I'm gonna click this. Ah, crappy. Right at 0.32. Crappy. Don't want to lose on this trade. I'm break even right now. They gotta throw a stupid 4 in there. Alright. Here's a wave 4 target that I drew up. My target turns out it was actually 17. Yeah, right at the target right now. I can't imagine the S&P like reversing here because it's like literally it's a full breakdown right now. But whenever you're shorting, like you have to keep in mind that It'll have these annoying like bounces that are very annoying, but then it'll reverse back down. That's typically what happens. You have these annoying bounces that come out of nowhere. Son of a bitch. Alright, we're at point 382. It's point 382 or never. Now or never. Point 382, that's it. It's now or never. Swing to the symphony. Oh, for real? Really? Is it really bouncing like that? They got me. Bastards. Ah, son of a bitch. Look at my streak, but it's not over yet. It's not over until I say it's over. Oh, it's over. No. Ah, crap. I had it was sitting on my lap. I didn't take it. I'll be very surprised if this thing rallies, but it's rallying right now. That's stupid. I'm gonna hang on and see what happens. My threshold basically right now is about. If I did have a threshold, it'd be like threshold would be like top of the B wave. That's where that's where I probably put a stop. Top of the B wave. I gotta find out what that is actually. Top of the B wave. This thing's not loading. Load. Right. I'll put a stop at the top of the B wave. Right near. No, I can do this. I can do it this way also. I'd love to put a stop right now. I'll put it right at exactly. Yeah, right there. Right there. Stop. Right at this number right here. Alright, there's my stop. I just put it. There it is. I have my stop in place, so it won't be that bad if it does trigger. What evil Eric is about to create is something so powerful. It's gonna change everything. Can't wait. Oh crap. Wait, I have my stop in place just in case. Just in case. Yeah, if it does trigger, it won't be that bad. It won't be like horrendous. It was basically I was trying to set up a day trade. I mean, I'm only down like a nickel, so it's not a big deal. But it's 12,000 shares. Uh, yeah. Can you hear me right now? My microphone is like it's on the side of my Mac. I have a Mac. It's this side of it. I'm gonna take off. I have an idea. Okay. Take off the stupid headphones. Okay. Whoa, there's a lot of people in here right now. All right. Okay. Traffic figures across the board are going through the roof right now. Everywhere there's something going on. Something is going on. Sorry, off topic. Okay, here we go. That was pretty funny. What are you gonna do, Schmabby? What are you gonna do? That's the ticket? Yeah, that's the ticket. Schmabby. What are you gonna do now, Schmabby? Are you gonna sue me over that? Okay, I'm sorry about that. I had to do it. Alright, let's see. 0.382. Oh, crappy. Crapola. Okay. Let's see. I have my stopping right now, so. Let's see. 0.618. 0.618 would end up being. Turns out it would be 1792. Top of the B is 1792. Yeah, That's the ticket. Yeah. That's the ticket. Yeah. That's the ticket. One of my favorite Saturday Night Live, comedian of all time is John Lovitz. Whenever John Lovitz appeared on a skit on Saturday Night Live, he was the most hilarious guy by far. He was so funny. My favorite character was the guy who lies all the time. He's the yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah. Okay. They had to cram this four up my ass, basically. Very funny. Very funny. Very funny, folks. Cramming a four up my butt. All right. That's the ticket. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's see. I should do an updated chart soon. An S&P chart. Gotta update the chart really bad. So I'm gonna do an S&P chart right now. Gotta do it. It's very important. Update the chart right now. I'll do it right now. 2-day charts. S&P 2-day. Alright, updated chart. Coming right up. December 4th and P4. Put that in Medicam. Updated S&P chart. There we go. December 04. SPX2 4. Alright, here's S&P updated chart. Bam! I should post this actually. Let me see. Send this chart out to all my newsletter followers. Send it out to the newsletter. Send it out to the fans. Chart. Posting a chart. This will be quick. Almost done. Alright. I'm going to click on this chart. Click this chart. Alright. Yeah, I had the minimum profit on my lap, and I didn't take it, but that's okay because it still could be a lot of C wave left here. What is going on? Really? Can't win them all. It was sitting on my lap, but whatever. I think you might touch points at the top of the B intraday. Top of the B is right around 1792. Oh, that's a funny rally. Very funny. Very, very funny. I'm going right now. Hmm. Yeah, big Very big I might lower my stop a little bit further. I might raise my stop higher. And just take a small loss and accept it. Might as well. So that takes at the top of the B. That'd set up the. Let me see. Let me double check this. Top of the B. If I was going to raise my stop a little higher, it would be. Wait a second. Actually, that's a decent place to put a stop right there. That's actually a good place. All right, where's Bitcoin now? I'm curious. Right near breakout. Hmm. Oy, oy, oy. It's right near the top of the B right now. That's really annoying. Here goes my streak. I think it's going to trigger. Let me double check here. Just to minimize the loss. Just keep the loss at a minimum. Let's just do this. Let's keep it at a minimum. To keep it at a minimum, I'd probably like, let me see. 9.2. Right where it is. Right where it is. So to minimize it, I'd probably just be like, let's see, 1680. 13 cents. Yeah, it wouldn't be that bad. If I jumped out of here, it wouldn't be that bad. It's near the top of the B right now, which is really annoying. Huh. I could just minimize it right now if I wanted to. That is really funny what's happening. Funny guy. Minimize. Let's see. Oh, I didn't send that email out. Whoops, sorry about that. Forgot to send that email. Every trade needs to be sent. Forgot about that. I gotta do that one. Gotta do that. It's very important. Very important. right, where is it now? Where's this dumb rally coming from now? Let's see. Stupid rally. Let's see. All right, it's got to pull back sometime, right? Yeah, the Dow is, S&P is coming back really strong, but Dow's not. Nasdaq's like going crazy. Funny guys. Okay. Funny guys. It's like going parabolic off the low. So what I can do is, if the B is taken out, I can probably attempt 0.786 here. If it doesn't get taken out. Okay, let's see. Time to pull back once, please. One freaking pullback. Yeah, this thing came out of nowhere. This reversal just came out of nowhere. Alright, I had a long text message I had to take care of. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see what's happening. Yeah, it dipped and then popped. I'm just trying to break even here. Just trying to break even. Alright. Just trying to break even. That's all I'm trying to do. Yeah, my worry right now is this. My main worry is that I shorted the bottom of fifth wave. That's what I'm worried about right now. Oh, crikey. This is probably going to trigger. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I might have shorted the bottom of fifth wave. I may have shorted a fifth wave, essentially. That sucks. So if this takes out the top of the B, is a good chance that they'll get stopped out. It's not a huge loss, but I had 2,000 sitting on my lap, and for about 2 hours ago, I had 2,000 sitting on my lap, and I didn't take it. For a brief second, I was like, "You should take this." I was like, "Oh." It was actually 18.20. That was the profit I was looking at intraday. So I thought to myself, if it was obviously exactly 2,000, I'll take it. Turns out I didn't get it. Now I'm down 2,000. That's okay because I can make that back quickly. No, a loss of this size is no big deal. No big deal. But I'm probably gonna plan on. Oh, that's probably gonna trigger soon anyway. Yeah. Oh, it actually did trigger. Oh wait, it triggered. That's it. I'm out. I triggered. Let's see. Hold on a second. All right. Yeah, I definitely triggered. All right, let's see. I triggered, so that's. I triggered 1673. 1673. Hold on a second. Wait. I think what happened was I basically shorted a fifth wave. Basically shorted a fifth wave. I shorted a fifth wave. I was pretty certain that was a C wave. I was like I thought that was gonna be a C wave, and then it turns out it was a fifth wave. I mean, you don't a C wave doesn't take out the 618 immediately. You know, usually the 618 is resistance, and then it reverses. But it clearly took out 618. Clearly, so yeah, there's nothing much you can do. Just take the loss and move on. I moved on. I'm already out. I'm outie. It wasn't a massive loss, but I had 2,000. I had 1820 sitting on my lap, and I didn't take it because mentally I was like, I know there's another. I can get 2,000 out of this to meet my minimum, and then I was too anal about it. Like I could have grabbed it, I didn't. But no, I mean, I honestly think what happened was I shorted a fifth wave. That was it. I was almost certain that was going to be a C wave, and it turns out it was a fifth wave. Yeah, this looks like the reason why I said like an hour ago is because I looked at the chart. I was like, oh shit, that's 5 waves down. I zoomed out. I was like, oh shit, that's 5 waves. So I was like, okay, it'll reverse down, make my money back, and that's it. But no, it kept going up. Oh well. Like I said, I'm not very good at shorting, so I'm not very good at it. I'm not 80% with shorting. I'm more like 50 to 60. No, like the past year, about 70% of my short trades have been good. No, actually, if I remember correctly, I don't know. I don't know the exact number, but I don't short that often. I probably short like maybe every year, like maybe like 10 times. That's it. I don't do it too often. Yeah, that was the mistake. I probably shorted a fifth wave. That's probably what happened. Shorted a fifth wave. Not a big loss, but like I said, I don't take losses that often, but I had to do that because if you don't want to short at the bottom of a fifth wave, it sucks pretty bad. Shorting the bottom of a fifth wave is not good. I thought it was a B wave. I was like, that had to be a B wave. I mean, I was almost certain that was a B wave in S&P because the fourth wave was only 1794 and it exceeded it by 4 points. So I thought that maybe that I thought the rally intraday was a B wave into a C wave. Turns out it was actually the fourth wave into a fifth wave. Uh, Achieving perfection is not easy, but the only way to be perfect is to not short at all. That's how you achieve perfection is by not shorting a bull market. But I swear the thing is the reaction to my short position was actually pretty violent, but the reversal was equally as violent. So yeah, it's not a big bummer, but I had 1820 sitting on my lap and I didn't take it. Sitting on my lap. Sitting on my lap. Yeah, I did all the calculations and I was like, that has to be a B wave. I was like, that had to be a B wave. But in my head, I knew that a B wave has to hit 0.618. It didn't hit 0.618. It actually came close, but didn't actually hit it. And then the reversal. So I thought maybe that was a a B wave into a C wave. And turns out it was a larger than normal fourth wave. Yeah, potentially a two up. Exactly. That's what. Right now, it could be a two up right now. So, and a two up from here is like 30 S&P points. Yeah. After five down complete, a B wave or two up is like, let me check, not 30 points, more like So basically, if there's a B wave, let me double check. A B wave would be potentially, let's see, a B wave or upward two or B would be about 1800. If you can swallow 10 points and like deal with it, it's got another 10, 11 points from here. So, but it's not worth trading it until I see a clear breakout. Yeah, this is 5 waves down, guys. I calculated that the fourth wave could not exceed 0.382 by 4 points, so I thought it was a B wave. I said that this has to be a B wave based on what I was seeing, but the Fibonacci is not either 382 or 618. It's halfway between. So actually, if that's a 50% retracement, I'm eating my words. Let's see. All right, so 17. Oh wow, it was. No, no. Yeah, things though, shorting is not easy in a bull market, but when the formation on the downside sets up for a C wave, 5 out of 10 times, it'll be a C wave. So when you're shorting with me, it's like a 50% chance. I thought it was worth. I thought it was worth it. I thought it was worth a shot to see what happens. But I did have profit of 1820 sitting on my lap. I just didn't take it. I didn't expect this reversal to come that quickly, though. It came really fast. Yeah, the four was really big, like 4 points above 0.32 big. 4 points above. Things that when you're 4 points above 0.382, that has to be a B wave, right? When you're 4 points above 0.382. 4 points. That's a big. That exceeded 0.32 by a large margin. So I was thinking to myself that had to be a B wave, but then it's a really big four, like this gigantic four, into a gigantic five and a reversal. Gigantic four, gigantic five. That's what threw me off right there. I thought the fourth wave was too big, so I thought maybe B wave. So yeah, yeah. It sucks when a fourth wave is so big. It's like this big round fourth wave. It sucks. I know. A big round fourth wave that looks like a freaking B wave. Bastards. The big fat B wave. The monster fourth wave. Excuse me, the monster fourth wave. The bigger than normal fourth wave. All right. Yeah, things are you rarely get fourth waves of that size. They're not they don't happen at all. Like the frequency of a big four is like maybe 1 out of 10 times. Like 10% of the time you get a big four. like a gigantic four. That's a gigantic four. I know. I mean, thing is though, my method is basically to try to weed out all the bad trades and just focus on good trades. Like I was I thought I could run off. I ran off a streak of about five in a row. Okay, I had a streak of about five in a row, so I was like number six coming right. I had number six on my lap, and then now it's like I yeah. I thought I was gonna be one of those 30 streaks, those 30 trade streaks which I had in the past. I think my biggest streak was like 34 trades in a row without a loss. That was my biggest streak ever. Okay. Yeah, look at that thing, parabolic. I stopped out at the right time. I stopped out at the right time. I was thinking about doing it earlier, but then I was like, maybe I'll get a little bit of a retracement and try to make it back. But then it kept going up. So that was a good place to stop right there. That was a really good place to stop out. A really good place to stop out. Wow. Oh my god. Gigantic spike to the upside. Yeah, good thing I bailed out of that thing. Very good. That was actually well planned out. Very well planned out. I planned that up. Like things on my escape plan was actually pretty good. My escape plan worked. Could have been the loss could have been about 4,000. I think. Let me check. It could have been, but yeah, almost 4,000 had I did if I didn't stop out. It could have been pretty bad. Good, very good. Yeah, Good thing I did that. Okay. Let's take a look around here. What happened to the world market? NASDAQ. Look at NASDAQ. Super parabola. Holy mother of God. Holy shit. Good thing I bailed. Very good thing I bailed. Oh, wow. Very, very good that I bailed. see. I'm looking at these traffic figures. It's like looking at like what would be a good example? It's like watching water being poured out. It's like all this water is splattering everywhere. These traffic figures are crazy today. Basically I'm over 10,000 page views already. Well, actually, it's 9,300 page views already, and it's only 3:45. So this, yeah, the traffic went through the roof today. Actually, 90. The amount of page views today is 9,559, almost 10,000, and there's still 12 hours left of the day. So this is some serious traffic coming in. Serious traffic. Serious traffic today. Okay. I was thinking about doing this, but the thing is though, the retracement needs to get a little bit bigger. For me to go long here, I would need to see. Let me see. I'm gonna post that right now. I would need to see. I would need to see exactly this number. This number. Haha. This number. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. Turns out we closed. 7 minutes left. Alright. All I ask is that this is a real bottom. That's what I want. I want this to be a real bottom. It's a real bottom. Okay. Go. Where's Go now? The Go stock? The Go-Go 90s. Go-Go. Go-Go went from $26 to $36 in 3 days. That is a breakout. The Go-Go stock. How appropriate is that name, Go-Go? They used to call the 90s the Go-Go 90s. The Go-Go 90s. That's what they used to call them. All right, 5 minutes before I can eat. I'm going to get a salad, a very large salad soon. I'm going to eat this gigantic salad because I've eaten all day. This massive salad of goodness. It's going to be a $12 salad on a salad bar. The Harris Teeter salad bar. This monumental sized salad. You guys know that I've lost, like, in the past 2 weeks, I've lost 8 pounds. 2 weeks. 8-pound loss of weight. I need to look like a rock star. I need to look good for my fans. All my fans out there. All my wonderful fans. I love all of you. I love all of you. All my wonderful fans. Thank you for flooding my site with traffic today. I appreciate it. We've, like, in 4 minutes, I'm about to achieve 10,000 page views and 10,000 page views in 12 hours. This could be like 15 to 20,000 page views by tonight. So yeah, this is a massive amount of page views. The mega mother. This is crazy. It's like looking at liquid. It's like looking at, like, liquid, like fall out of, like, a pitcher or something. Like, or better examples, like a gel, like a ball that has, it's like made of gel. Then you kind of squish it in your hand. You know those squishy balls that you squish around. That's what the traffic is like. This site's gonna be pretty big, man. I really think it is because I have awesome people working for me, and all I am is content. I'm just the content guy. That's it. So, like, half my work has been placed in the hands of experts, which is awesome. Placed in the hands of experts, and all I am is content. That's pretty fun. Okay. right. And survey says, where do we close today? Yeah. All right, guys. Catch you later. Catch you later, dudes. Hold on, let's see. All right, dudes and dudettes. I'm about to close the broadcast. Don't miss me now, okay? Bye-bye.